All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. We're going to continue on some Kerbal Space Program. We're going to try to get some more structures to the moon so we can start putting this fabrication site together. So let me get Kerbal running up here. I'm still not 100% why I have so much problems with the vertical landings. It's funny how, oops, hit the wrong key. It's funny how some of them work great and some of them don't. The one I used, fuel lines, worked great, but someone told me that I should try, instead of enabling crossfeed, to disable the crossfeed and make sure the priority of the engines stick. So we'll just have to, we'll try that out because we got some more equipment to move. I do want to try to get something assembled today. Unforeseen any sort of MUN collisions. It happens. Ouch. Alright, so let's but we are getting some pieces in place. We have the storage containers, we have some machinery waiting to be used. And I don't know why Rover Dude made such a change to where in the old version of MKS you could actually start with raw materials and refine them and make those materials so you can make other. This you can't do it this way. You have to actually like tip your tip jar. You have to kind of seed it a little bit, which is kind of weird. So we've got an empty container for material kits because when we start putting stuff together, some of these extra parts we have to disassemble, and that'll give us some material kits anyways. I want to see if anything's moved or exploded or anything. I know Rover Dude implemented ground tethers. I think they work. Alright, so here's our first refinery, and it's set up to do. I gotta get the resources up. Resources. There it is. So what do we actually keyed on here? Okay, so this is one of our machinery. This is the other machinery, and did I disable these cross feeds? Okay, so they're disabled, but I use a fuel line to keep it. Alright, so this one is set up for metals, polymers, chemicals. Perfect. So once we get the logistic modules and we get them all set up, we can start collecting substrates, metallic ore, and minerals to start making those. And those will help us make material kits. Yay! Cool. Well, we'll need machinery too. And then we got the okay, that's the empty one for material kits. And then we got the reactor here yesterday. Alright. So let's head back to the Space Center. And I want to kind of scope together what I want to do here. I can't do exactly how I do it in the VAB or in the SPH because the flex tubes, you can't connect anything to the flex tube. I mean, I guess there's a way to do it, but it's kind of weird. So we have one, where's the refinery? Oh, that's under manufacturing. Assembly plant. Okay, so we got one refinery. And it's got a cradle. Oops. Too small. Need the big one. Alright. So, what I want to do is put a flex tube. Then I want to put an airlock. So, but see, I can't really do that in the editor. Because if I do a flex tube, see, even though it has a little gummy, a little green thing there, you can't really connect anything to it. And that's the other node. Well, I guess I can use it just to simulate what I want to do. And then I also want to put that the other way. So I want to put flex tubes on both sides. And then it's what I want to do is... Oh, I had this idea. Where's it at? Where is multi-hub? Those sit too high? I think those sit too high. See, the thing about it is, I don't think a Kerbal can lift this thing. Well, it doesn't weigh a ton. I think it'd be hard to try to manipulate one of these things. So is what I would have to do is have this attached to something and go flex tube like we're doing. I mean, it wouldn't look exactly like this. Oh. And I'm going to put these at, I don't know, 70. We'll say 70. And then the reason why I want to do that, then I can attach, what do you call them? Airlocks. But see, these new MKS structures, they don't have any airlocks on them. So that's what you have to board here, transfer to here to there. So can I actually go in a little deeper? No, I guess that's it. So what if I so I know this isn't all that exciting. The whole engineering aspect of KSP is boring unless you're watching someone that knows what they're doing, and that's not me. So is this the small one? That's the small one. Okay. So let's take this down to, wow, down to 10. All right. Oh, wait. So I just think I came up with an idea how to make this a little bit more obtainable, because I honestly didn't know how I was going to connect all these smaller pieces, because of how the flex tubes work. In so what it is I can leave the flex tube. Actually, this has inventory, doesn't it? Oh, look at that! So I can put a flex tube in that. No, scratch that. I'm having an epiphany. So what I could do is, instead of... Okay, I didn't want that. So... Here. So what we could do is put that on the right way. Looks like it's on the top one though. Alright. So that's what we do. We'll fly one of these things out. Oh, is what we'll... Oh! How much is one of the... Alright, so I can't use rover dudes. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, okay. So this is what I want to do. Hang on. We're going to do this right now. Let's switch this to here. Let's get rid of that. Let's copy this. See, the problem I was having is that rover dude sky crane, which will work perfect for this as soon as I find the engines. Thank you. Okay, see, it's gonna roast those things, but is what we could do, I believe, we could just kind of offset them, unless that's gonna cook the cradle. Alright, so what we could do is let's do this. Let's put some height. And we do have to take one flex tube. What am I looking for here? Flex tubes. Nope. Oh wow, that's got a lot of storage. Cool. All right. All right, let's do this. Let's get rid of this. This doesn't weigh much, does it? No, I didn't think so. All right, so is what we'll do is we'll set this to the mun. And let's put a gas tank. I don't know why I said stands tank. Let's use one of these. I think that'll be okay. I don't think that is going to roast that. Now, what are we doing for delta V? Oh, wow. That is plenty of delta V. Now, something I saw, I've never done this before. Where is it? The explosives. I've never used these before. Now, evidently a Kerbal is supposed to be able to detonate this, and I guess it... I don't know. Anyways. I saw that the other day. So how do I want to get rid of this? Oh, first of all, we need a probe core. Let's go ahead and do... is that too big? Nope. Alright. So I'm putting the probe core there. I'm putting this at the top because I just don't want these to cook anything. That has a reaction wheel. That has a pretty good reaction wheel, doesn't it? Where's the engine at? 15. That should be okie dokie. That's right, I said okie dokie. Now, is what we want to do here. We don't have any power generation, so... And the only battery storage we have is that. So we're going to do two things here. We are going to sneak a battery in somewhere. Just a small one. Okay, let's sneak that down. Oh wait, you know what? I still have a problem of how am I going to detach all this? Oh, I know. I have an idea. Yeah, let's do... See, the decoupler this size is... Well, it's kind of gross in size, but if I do a docking port, and then that way I can undock it, and I can just disassemble the docking port. Yeah, that'll work. Let's, that should be okay, hopefully. Okay. So we have a little battery storage. And then what we're going to do is, first of all, let's put on our center of mass, and we need to put, because the way I'm going to land this is going to be very inefficient, and many people say it's ridiculous, but that's okay. I like doing ridiculous. Okay, so that's where we're going to put our RCS so we can kind of do a pinpoint landing here. So with that in place, then we can get our power generation. We're going to just grab a little tiny fuel cell. We just need the one, and we're going to put it right here. Turn that off. Oops. As you can tell, I'm not very fluent in the SPH. Nope, that thing. And we're just going to kind of hide that a little bit. Alright, so that's our lander. That's our little tiny sky crane that has 1947, plenty of fuel. I wonder if I can actually ship 2 of these. Why not? Not at the same time. I can't land them both. However. So, let's get these back. So what do I call this? Let's call this the Mun Base Hub, not Mub, Hub, with airlock. Alright. So all this is a hub. It's got 2 flex tubes. It's got 2 in storage or 1 in storage? It's got 2 in storage. It's got an airlock. It does kind of stick out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? I just... Could a Kerbal... Would a Kerbal... See, because there's 4 of these things, I think it would be impossible to get a Kerbal, and this weighs a half a ton. So I'd need 2 Kerbals. Alright. So, let's save it. And... So what I'm going to do is put, so if I put a decoupler on this, I'm going to want to, I want to make a subassembly out of this. The only thing is that I'm pretty sure the stock decoupler this size is like, well, okay, I'm freaking out here because I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. It just takes up a ton of space, but that's okay. So we're gonna ship 2 of these to the Mun right now. Am I missing anything? We got power generation, we have fuel, we have the sky crane. We can put that back. We're gonna save this as a subassembly, and then we'll put another one on top of it, and we'll just yeah. But the one on top we'll do this. I'll figure it out when I get there. Alright, so let's save this. Reassign route to here. And let's make a subassembly of this. And again, we'll call it the Mun Base. Mun Base? Mun Base. Mun. People ask me why I make so many typos in Twitter. Well, now you know why. I'm a spaz typer. Alright. Alright, let's go to the VAB. So we're going to launch 1 rocket with 2 of these, do 2 separate landings. And what I want to do is put 1 of these on each side of the refinery that's there. We have a reactor. I want to land a PDU, and then I want to land some Kerbals and start assembling a couple pieces. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the VAB. So I'm pretty much using all of Rover Dude's MKS mod for this. That's okay. Alright, so let's, for just right now, let's grab this, and let's go to the sub-assembly. We're looking for Mun Base. There it is. Put that there, and then what we can do is reassign route from here to there. Whoa, okay, that's fine. Get rid of that. And then what we're going to do is I guess we'll just do a stack, what do you call it, one of these things, a separator. And then we can go back to subassembly, grab another one of these. Mun Base, there it is. And then what we'll do is grab this, get rid of that, grab that again. There we go. Alright. I'm not too concerned with the stages right here. Seems a little ridiculous, I know. So what I need to do is do an auto strut. And that was, then we'll do One there. And another one there. All right. All right. So am I missing? I don't think I missed. So these are going to be, because they have probe cores, but we're going to get rid of those once we assemble it. Should be fine. And those have got their own reaction wheel. So we have enough reaction wheel inside that to be fine. This is just going to be a really goofy fairing. So let's go to payloads. See if I can make this size work. I am not a whiz at fairing construction. I am not. I did not say ferry construction. I said fair. Never mind. All right, so. Oh, is that going to work? Wow. Oh, you know what? Before I even go this route. Let's go ahead and put another docking port right here. And let's put a nose cone. Oh, you know what? Okay, they'll be okay. No, maybe they won't. Alright, alright, alright. I just thought of something. Alright, so let me put the nose cone on since I'm here. And these are going to be flying independently. And the only communication, because I have the I have an itchy nose all of a sudden. Sorry. The probe core would probably communicate just fine, but I don't want to push it. So that's what I'm going to do here. Is we'll put one of these here. We'll put another one here. There. Now we can do the fairing, right? We have power generation, we have some power storage, we have fuel, we have engines. Should be okay. I don't know. We'll find out. I know there's people that go through extensive engineering. I don't do extensive. I just do. Well, I don't do any. I don't. Alright. Alright, that's our payload. How much does that weigh? 20 tons. Yikes. So again, I'm not worried about this delta V. This is inaccurate. So the only thing I want to do is I want to set this to Kerbin. And I want to design a stage that's going to get this. I'm going to go up a size, I think. Let's do that. So let's auto strut that. And let's grab the structural piece right here. So I just want to make sure we get there. And then let's grab medium-sized tank, and let's try the... Wow, more than enough. That's way too much. Well, I'm so concerned about way too much. Let's go this size. Perfect. Seems like a waste. And we're going to call this Mun Base Hubs with airlocks. Alright, save it. Alright, so once again, these guys are going to land independently. This stage's sole purpose is to get it from Kerbin orbit out to the Mun, and you need about 1,300. So that's going to leave a little extra left over, which is fine. Each one of these landers have got, I think, a little over 2,000, so that's more than enough fuel to land it very slowly. So let's put this to atmospheric. Let's make this teeny. And now let's put a stage to get it off of Kerbin. Shouldn't be very hard. So again, let's go with the decoupler, which that's not the right size. And then we're going to sneak a reaction wheel And then let's go with large fuel tank. Oops. I don't know what I'm doing. No, wrong one. There we go. Alright, and then let's put... Let's do 2 fuel tanks, and then we'll do a mammoth. See if it's that easy. Oh. So we need, since we need 3,400 here. And we have a high TWR, so what we could do is we could probably add this. Oops. 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 Alright. Alright. Close enough. I could do some solid rocket boosters to help. Might as well. Let's save that. Let's grab some decouplers. Let's put a nose cone on these. Oh. Whoa. My bad. Alright. I'm just going to use 2 solid rocket boosters. So there's our 3,400, 149 off the launch pad. Awesome. And those are going to burn for a little over a minute. Alright, perfect. So I'll actually have more than we need. And I'm just going to tweak the thrust just a little bit. Just a little bit. Get down to 145-ish. There, good. Alright, let's save it. Let's put this on the launch pad. Make sure we got no crew sneaking in anywhere. Oh, because the airlocks. Airlocks in the mini hub can have dudes. I was unaware of that. Well, airlocks I know. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and put some launch clamps. Let's put that here. Let's double check our staging. Not very complicated. We got 3 engines. We're gonna burn through these, and we're gonna do. Oh, you know what? Shouldn't be a problem, but is what I want to do is let's do some separatrons here. And just put them over the edge a little bit, and then let's do something like this. And just to help with a little bit of control, we're going to put some small reaction wheels. Do that. Make sure that's still good. 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 Alright, cool. And then we want these to be up here with those. Alright, let's double check staging one more time. Alright, so we got 3 engines. Let go. And then once these are done, they decouple. Separatrons shoot off too, and then we're good. Alright, once again, let's double check, make sure. Oh, you know what? So this whole rocket's got no communication and no power generation. So this is what we're gonna do. We'll keep it simple. Keep it on the down low. That doesn't sound good when I say it. No. Let's do this. Let's put an antenna right here. And let's go ahead and go to solar panels. This won't look very attractive. And truth be told, that this mammoth and the rhino will generate power, but then there's going to be those moments of warp where you don't have any power generation. I don't want to lose any batteries, so during warp, though, we could have solar panels collecting power, or collecting energy. There, that'll work just fine. Alright, once again, make sure no one snuck aboard. Oh, whoa, okay, that was scary. I thought they all snuck aboard. I was going, that's impossible. Alright, let's get this to the mine. Couple more pieces for the fabrication site. And we seem to have a control point issue here. There we go. That fixed that. Alright, let's give this a whirl, shall we? And 3, 2, and 1. Taking off nicely. Not bad. 30 minutes into a 37 minutes into a stream, and we're launching a rocket already. Do we have high hopes? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, you know what I need to do though? I need to turn that off. So we have about 20 seconds for the solid rocket booster separation. Oops, wrong key. Hit the wrong key. And here we go. All I'm doing is I'm just doing a little yaw to the right, to the left, just trying to keep my little gold dot just right inside the prograde marker. And we're going to take this up between 80 and 90. And we still have a minute left on this stage. Alright, let's go ahead and grab an orbit here. Excuse me. Close enough. Let's go ahead and execute that. Burn's going to cost 1536. 1563, and we have 1586. Perfect. And what I need to do is turn on the fuel cell. Don't forget, we're not going to land both these at the same time. We're going to get into orbit. We're going to detach one, land it, and then we're going to use what's left to ease the other one in. That's how we're going to do that. Oh, you know what I could do though? Too late. I have a nose cone to get rid of. I don't want to do it now. So far, it's been on the dark side of the mun for this facility. And I don't have any lights. Zip. So we're just gonna have a few pints left in the in this stage here. And I don't feel like carrying the extra weight around, so as soon as this burns over, we're going to go ahead and detach this. Look at that. So, yeah. Alright, let's do an F5 here. Actually, what I want to do is let's find... Where's the node at? There it is. Get rid of the nose cone. And hope that was a good idea. Find out. All right, let's get this to the moon. Mun. So it's 846. We have 1612 plus another 300. We got enough fuel. Alright. No chance of colliding with my debris. Wasn't very smart to do that. Fuel cell is on. Good. Again, untested landers. Hopefully they work. Otherwise it's a waste of money. Oh, there went that debris. Yesterday, I was doing a rocket launch, and I had an empty tank just barely scoot by. It was frightening. Needless to say, you know, we had some minor body water loss or something. All right, let's go ahead and all right, kill that. SAS F5. Alright. Mid-course, correction, adjustment, what do you want to call it? And I just need about a 40. 43 is fine. Perfect. So again, we have 766 left. We need about, what is it, 260, 270? Cool. And again, all these are hubs that have got some flex tubes because we're going to start connecting some of these components together. We have one refinery down there. We have a reactor. I also want to bring down a PDU, power distribution unit, and then we'll bring some Kerbals. And I want to make sure I have all the pieces to connect some of these primary units. We also have to bring some logistics modules. And I want to figure out how to do that to where it looks kind of coolish. Maybe I can bring down trusses and connect them. I'll have to figure that out. Alright, so that's our mid-course. Correction, cool. Alright, let's go ahead and grab maneuver node here for the mun. Oops, a little bit too much. There we go. Alright, that's fine. Don't have to have a perfect orbit. So, 259, 260. Whatever it takes. There's the sun. There's the mun. There's Kerbin. There's Duna. So, what's so historical about this? Absolutely nothing. But this is my career alongside the historical careers that I'm doing that I want to use. I want to colonize a planet. And so I'm testing this out on the MUN to get used to the mod on how to do it, and then try to figure out what I did wrong, what I did right. And then I'm going to do it on Duna. And that'll take more planning because I have life support and I want to make sure, you know, they don't die. This is wrong. I don't know why that shows expired electrical charge. Let's see what we got coming up. We got 21 days. We have a course correction for Veneria 7. That's on its way to Eve. Very cool. Where's that? Alright, so we're here. Yay. Alright, so where we're going to drop this stuff off at is right here. Alright, let me do another F5. Tesso, how you doing? So what we want to do is this separator right here. We're going to decouple it. And we want to make sure that we're controlling from here. Let's go back to here. Make sure we're good. Good. Alright, good. Alright. And let's see here. We need to find our engines. We need to extend. Oops. Activate. Again, we have 1920 on fuel. How much does this thing weigh? Wow, very low. Okay, this is our target. And we are there. So right about here, we'll make an inclination change. Get lined up with our target. Let's put on the brakes a little bit. And then we'll make another. So that's going to cost 87. Very cool. It's good. I just finished and sent my project to your friend. I'm relieved. Well, good. Good. Get your priorities out of the way. How am I? I'm doing great. I'm hoping to make a little bit more progress on the MUN base here. Why are we just kind of sitting idle here? Oh, because I forgot to press that button. That's why. My bad. The electrical charge dipped a bit. Let's do this. There we go. Now this weighs a half a ton, so it might throw... Ooh. Please don't cook and break that. Please. Oh, it is. Not good. I thought that would have been more than enough clearance. Alright, what's going on? That was weird. Is my lander broken? We have a 13-0 thrust to weight ratio. How come this isn't doing anything? Okay, I'm at a complete loss here. You want to ask a question when you're bored of living on this planet? What do you want to do for? I want the space. What? Is that like a rhetorical question? A philosophical question? Okay, for some reason I'm not getting... I think the game's broke. Let me do an F9 here. Because we got to orbit fine, so I know the Rhino works. It just seems like for some reason these engines don't work. Yeah, it's you know, I'm a very simplistic person. Whatever you know, fate and karma have in store for me, I'll just let it happen. So if I decouple, what I did last time, and we want to control from here, and let's extend the engine, activate it. Let's do an F5 here. I don't understand. We have a thrust to weight ratio of 12. What's going on? Okay, that works. Well, that's kind of bunk. The mass is, what, 7 tons? Seven tons. Hey, it's Aturian. How you doing? Why doesn't this work? Well, I'm a little troubled by my lander here. I don't have any thrust coming out of this for some reason. I have no idea why. It's using fuel. But it's not doing anything. It's barely moving. I believe I have made a severe miscalculation. Huh. I don't understand. Did I do something with a cheat setting or something? Don't have hack gravity? I don't know. I don't know. Well, that's unfortunate. Is this one broke? Okay, I know that works. Let's see here. So evidently I have made a severe miscalculation for my landers. They don't work. Back to the drawing board. That's a bummer. That was a waste of money and time. And here I was so proud that I did this in less than an hour, and they don't work. I don't get it. Oh, well. Why don't those work? Did I read the numbers wrong? Did I forget how to play this game? Grab it with a, you mean make another rocket to come grab it and land it? That would be, well, a challenge, but too late. What did I do wrong? Okay, so let's, so this says I have a thrust to weight ratio. Why is it changed? Why has it got 2? That should work. That should really work. I don't understand. I know, it's like a weird looking R2-D2. Are you serious? What's going on? Oh, there we go. That's weird. Alright, so why didn't this work? I don't get it. That should have worked. All I did is I put the probe core on the top. That's all I did. Okay. So let's hack the gravity to be like the mun, I guess. Is it just too heavy? So the thrust to weight ratio thing is okay. All right, let's try something else here. So even a 7.0 thrust to weight ratio is too heavy. Crying out loud. Alright, so is what I need to do is put some more height. Because these are still hitting the cradle. Alright, so let's do this. Put that there. Let's get rid of, not rid of it, but let's do, we're going to put this here, but I'm going to turn it off. I just want this space. Oops. Why is this thrust weight ratio divided like that? I don't understand. Okay, that makes sense because we're on Kerbin. What is the so Kerbal Space Program mun? What is the mun's gravity? Gravity. Surface gravity 1.6. So it's 0.166. It's approximately 1/6. Wait, am I right? The gravitational pull of the surface is 1.63 milliseconds, approximately 1/6 lower. Alright, so 1/6. So shouldn't I be able to? Alright, so let's put this on the launch pad. 1/6. So I lower it to 0.6. How that works? On a hack gravity? Or does that make it heavier? Nizodem, how you doing? How the heck are you? Alright, so yeah, that's right. Okay, we're controlling from here. So so we don't have enough thrust, really? I don't understand. Well, here it says I only have a 1.8. Is it taken in consideration? Did I do this wrong? So does this make it, oh, whoops, wrong way. That makes it heavier. So we want to go 1.6 then. Something like that. Okay, something like, I don't know. Well, obviously, I don't know what's going on. Okay, that makes it too heavy. Alright. Alright, let me reset. Unhack. So that's too heavy for a Sky Crane? Really? I mean, 1.24. Alright, let me just test something. Otherwise, I think I forgot how to play the game. Alright, let's take this. Duplicate it. 2.3. Let's just offset them so they don't cook one another. Alright. I don't know. You know what? In fact, let's do this. Hey Jeb, how you doing? I forgot how to play this game. I don't understand why my thrust to weight ratio is divided here. I'm trying to figure out why I just sent what I thought was two capable landers if they couldn't do anything. It's min and max? Why would there be a min and a max? Full and empty tank. I don't think I've ever seen that before, except for I had some weird staging, but okay. You guys are smarter than me. Oh, did I put that up? Oh, I put that upside down. Doggone it.
Thank you so much for
I'm flustered here. Yeah, but I've never seen it split like that before. Well, maybe I have. I just didn't notice it. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why my landers, when they were reporting having a 7 minimum thrust to weight ratio, didn't do anything. Alright, so throttle down. Okay. And again, according to the wiki, the MUN is 1/6 the gravity. So if I want to hack gravity, I want to come down to 0.6, or is it 0.006? No, it would be 0.6, right? No, it would be 0.006. Because if we go heavier, that's too heavy. Alright, so we want to go this way. So it's not 0.6. Okay. That's what happens when you don't have SAS on. And I do know it's going to lean a little bit because the airlock. There we go. Alright, so I got the gravity wrong too. I'm becoming discouraged here. Let me just get the gravity right. I got too many things in the way. Alright. Let's put that away. And let's throttle down, activate the engines. In fact, let me just deactivate one. No, I think that's about right. So let me revert this. Let me take off the airlock. I don't know if I if I take the airlock, stow it. Let's see if I can do that. If I take this off, and where I want it is there's 4 nodes there, and I've never had a huge success with Kerbal attachment and getting the node I want. So let's pull this off. Let's open up the inventory. And this hub. Yeah, this is going to the MUN. Oh, I forgot to update that. My bad. There we go. Alright, inventory. And then if we go colonization. No. Manufacturing? No. There it is. So this thing weighs 0.15. Alright. Now it's in the inventory. Alright. And if we put this on the MUN. Alright. Do 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 do, and he doesn't know how to build a rocket. That's true. All right, let's just control from here, and let's just activate 1. Okay, so the total mass is almost 9 tons. Fine. So it was... Alright, so the question is, will a Kerbal or 2 Kerbals be able to take that little airlock out and attach it to where I want it to go? So my design is slightly flawed here. This is going to work. It actually looks kind of cool. That looks kind of cool. But what I need to test out though is let's take this up. Try it on a launch pad? Yeah, I could. So I don't see the cradle. Cradle's getting a little warm. Alright. Let's go ahead and revert this back to the VAB. And let's do that. Let's test this out and see if a Kerbal will be able to attach that thing. So we have inventory. I don't think, can a Kerbal fit? Oh, it can. Really? Alright, so let's grab an engineer. Hello, engineer. Tourists. Guys. Alright, there's our engineer. But there's no way to get, okay. So he can get in there, but he can't get out. Alright, so just for giggles, let's do this. Come on. Because what we'll do is we'll put this up top. Load a Kerbal into that. It's going to need equipment, tools. Oh, no. I'll need that. I've never used one of these things before. I want to try that. Just want to try. I'm going to take 2 just in case. All right. And then, so what we have in here is we have 1 mini airlock. And I'm going to just bear with me for a sec here. I just don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't. Colonization, and I'm looking for this. All right, so the test is to see if that's where I want it to be, except for it's wrong side. And that's going to be the real test, is if I can get this Kerbal to put this thing on correctly. Alright, so let's save this. Let's put it on the launch pad. I think I'm going to need 2 Kerbals. I don't think 1 Kerbal can lift that. We'll find out, though. This could be comical. I don't know. Kerbin Comical Hour. The KCH. I don't know. Alright, let's get you EVA'd. Did you EVA? Thank you. Let's get now in your equipment. Excellent. Now, how do I use these things? Do I... Alright. And I want to set up timer for 10 seconds. Explosion radius. Alright, let's see what it does. I've never done one of these before. Alright, activate. Oh, geez. Okay, close. Close. Dude, get out of there. There we go. Oh, dude, get up. Whoa. Okay, A, that totally looks like he's a supervillain. And B, whoa. Alright, that works. Okay, I never used that before, so. Alright. We are going to get nothing accomplished today. Yeah, I did 10 meters. At least I know it works. I never used them before. Alright, dude, get out. Alright, let's, So you're saying it should be... Oh, so let's see here. Where is your inventory? Take that out. Put that on. And right mouse click. Setup. So what are the options here? Too many things. Timer. Oh, explosion radius. Oh, I see. So we want to make that like 1 meter maybe. Can we get a half a meter? We can get a half a meter. Alright. Activate. Turn on your... Okay, you don't have no RCS? Dude, what are you doing? Alright. Alright, that's fine. Alright, that's kind of cool. I never used that before. Alright, so let's get your inventory. Get your tool out. So, can you... put this in your inventory. Too heavy. So I need 2 Kerbals. Alright, so let's revert. Let's go grab another Kerbal, load it into hub, have them EVA. Okay, so we'll put them both in there and just have them both EVA out. Alright. So it's too heavy for 1 Kerbal, so I need 2 Kerbals, which initially I'm going to be sending 2 Kerbals. So it's feasible to work. So it's what I'll do here is we'll put both Kerbals. Oh, one's go. Oh, I see. One will be in the. Okay, that's fine. Andy, it can be too big for the inventory, but light enough for 1 Kerbal. Let me test that out. Let me just take 2 Kerbals, 2 engineers. All right, so okay, save it. Good point. 1 can carry 1 ton, but too heavy for his inventory is what you're saying. Got it. All right. So maybe open up the inventory and drag it out and connect it. All right, I'll try that. We'll try. However, I think only 1 has a tool. Not being very thorough here. Alright, so let's see here. So who's in here? Let's have you get out. And of course I put it on backwards. Okay, you don't have a tool. So why don't you just walk over here. Oh, in fact, the tool is in this thing. Can you... Alright. Alright, easy. Oh, but that ain't gonna work. That will not work. I'm not myself today. Sorry, guys. All right, we're gonna get this squared away. So each component where you put a Kerbal's got an inventory slot, and I put all the tools in the command pod, which no Kerbal's gonna go in, so we don't need that anymore. So what we need to do is go here and put a tool, and then we go here, and in fact, how do I know this is right side up? Is there any sort of indication? I can't tell. Maybe the large black on top? I don't know. Alright, so inventory, tool. Alright. Save, launchpad. Alright. So if I can put this airlock in the inventory, and if a Kerbal can successfully attach it on the Mun, fine. I would prefer it just to be... oh! Wait. No, I don't have to do this, but still, this is a good test. Is what I can do is, since this will be attached to a larger... Why don't I have just 2? I could put 1 on each side to keep it balanced. If I'm not going to use it, I can disassemble it for material kits. Because I think I want to put a mini truss here, and then I think... Anyways, good test. Good times. So let's have you... okay, where are you at? Who's in here? Rebule. Alright, let's have you EVA. Look at that. And then... Dude, why aren't you walking? Thank you. You got your tool out. I'm just kind of making this up on the fly. I mean, I kind of put something together in the VAB. I like what it looked like, but... Alright, so let's open up this inventory. Get rid of that. Grab that. Oh! Wow, those show up nicely, actually. It's upside down, though. The large black... Okay, so if I want to fix that, I need to put it back in the inventory. Now, how do I know it's right, though? So, how do I rotate? Is it still Q and E? 1... Oops, that's the wrong way. Oh, maybe I go R. Oh. Move up and down. Space to reset. Okay. So if I attach this, it's upside down. Can you try the R key? I did try the R key to change the nodes. See, now if he gets on this thing. Whoa. Alright, dude, you're not helping me out here. Oh. Alright, so the large black is on the bottom. Alright, so that's on correctly. Alright, that works. But I think... Okay, it's good to know. Oh. That doesn't really show up as good as that side, does it? Alright, let me try something else here. Let me, take that off. And... Oops. Can't see the right node. Cancel. Alright. Now that's the right node. See, it doesn't attach like this. I wonder if that's going to be a problem. But I think there's a way around that. Let's try this. Let's take this back off, put it back in the inventory, and get him back. What about if I put a construction port there? I've never used them. And then attach it to the construction port and do however the construction port thing is. Because that looks like a construction port right there. By R. I did try. I'll try it again. It beeped on me. I'll try it again. Inventory. Grab. Okay, so that's the node I want. Nope. Yeah, I think that gap is... It's, you know... It works, but... Makes me nervous. So let's go put him back aboard. Let's put a construction board, construction port, and see if that works. Because this looks like one of Rover Dude's new construction ports right there, even though it's not really one. Yeah, no problem, Jeff. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and revert this. I mean, to save a trip like that, it's good to know that he can connect it, but I could just connect it on the outside. But the one thing to test, since I've never tested, so if we go to the construction, we grab one of these, and if we put it right there, see how that looks like that? So I just want to test this out. I think the solution here is 2 sky cranes, and if this construction port thing works, we'll take a construction port and 1 hub. Otherwise, 2 hubs, put them on the outside so we have a weight distribution only to disassemble it later. I don't know if that's a good payoff. Trade-off. Payoff, trade-off. They're both something. My tea went down the wrong pipe. I'm fine. Alright, there's our construction port. It's got his tool. Let's grab this. Okay. Now... Okay, now I have to do something to this, right? Multi-weld? Is that what I want to do? Must weld two connected, so I have to have... It's not going to do what I want it to do. Huh. Alright, so that just looks... Hey, Scoliosis, how you doing? Oh, I'm just testing out some stuff. So, I think is what we're going to do is, let's revert this. Yeah, it's got to be 2 ports. I was just kind of hoping it would, you know, do what I wanted it to do. So let's put this back in the VAB. Let's put one of these on the other side so we have even, and see if it works. If it works, then we're gonna fly 2 of these very bulkily, large, bulbous. Ooh, good word, bulbous. And grab, get up, board, revert. Pew, 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 pew. Andy, what is the GC button for? That actually is MechJub. I just photoshopped the MJ to be a GC for Gamer Circle, that's all. Because there's such the huge controversy around, you know, people using MechJub. Okay, let's get rid of this. You noticed. No one ever notices. Alright, so we want to put this over here. Alright. And again, on the mine, it gives us 1600 delta V. How much does this thing weigh? So that's only 9 tons. Okay, I know it looks hideous, but I'm going to clean that up. Just as long as this works, it should. So we still have hacked gravity. My concern is that the Sky Crane rockets are going to overheat the cradle before we land. So that's why I've got everything. It's oblong. Oblong? Yeah, yeah. So if the hubs, I'm sorry, if the airlocks would have attached nicely, then I could have just stored them and attached them, but they attached and they look, you know, unattached. All right, so let's control from here. And so we have 9 tons. If we activate 1. Oh! Okay, so 1's working. 1 was not working before. Oh, that's because I had hacked gravity wrong, didn't I? I did. I had the gravity incorrect. So 1 Sky Crane should work. Alright, so let me test out something. Let me get some altitude here. So I'm watching the cradle. It's heating up. It could be different. Well, it's what it is alright, so I'm concerned. Because I had basically the same rocket, the same lander in orbit around the Mun, and where's my thrust at? So right now I have a maximum of 6. For some reason, this lander, alright, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and land this. And I'm gonna put this in orbit around the Mun. Someone Deluxe, how you doing, man? Thanks for chiming in again, appreciate it. Because I had pretty much this exact same lander and it wasn't going anywhere. So let me just let me use the hey DJ, how you doing? Welcome everyone, appreciate you guys chiming in. Alright, so let's do that. Turn that off. Do that. F5. I didn't want to do an F5. Alright, so let's see if I can understand how to do this. Where is the set orbit? Mun. I don't care. Just want to put it out there somewhere. Zero. There it is. Alright, so we're out here. Let's make sure we're controlling from here. Weird. What am I looking for? Alright. Alright, let's just see if oh wait, we're still reset, unhacked. Okay, I don't know what happened with the rocket that I put out here. I was getting no thrust whatsoever. Seems to be working fine. Alright. And we only got only one working, or one firing. That's fine. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, so let's do an F9. Should put us back on the launch pad. So the rocket I launched, it should be at, whoa, whew, scary. Can I revert? Oh, I cannot revert, so I have to go to the Space Center, recover. Alright, so the rocket I launched, I should be able to make a simple modification, maybe? Yeah, no, I can't. Well, I can use the same lifter. So the reason why all this testing is I launched a rocket with 2 of these landers and they wouldn't do anything. There was like no thrust. It's like the engines were firing, and it had rocket fire coming out, but they weren't going anywhere. It was weird. Alright, so let's recover that. Let's go back in here. Ran into the same issue yesterday with the Sky Crane. Chat said it was because it had it too close to the craft when he was trying to land. Really? Well, I did have it. See, it was funny because when I was asking about MKS and I gave a sample of my Sky Crane, someone told me to put the Sky Crane closer to the center of mass because it has a nice reaction. I'll go, yeah, okay, that's a good idea. However, I don't like to do that because when you do that, it gets too close to parts and starts to cook them. So, let's go grab the rocket so I can save the lifter instead of rebuilding it. It was called Mun Base something. I know, I'm a little vague on my stuff. Mun Base Refinery. Mun Base, okay, that's Mun Base hubs with airlocks. That's it. Let me load that. Alright, and let me pull the lifter off. And then let me pull this off. And I think the only change I really need to make is let's pull no let's put this to root. All right, And then we'll take this off. Then what do we want to do? The sky crane's on top. So what I want to do is actually... Okay. Is that the right way? Or is that the right way? That's the right way. Alright. Do that. Do that. Do this. Do that. Alright. So 1900 delta V. However, to keep it so this thing flies straight, we have to do this. Really? That's wrong. Andy, I checked the video from 1 hour ago. I have not really an idea. Absolutely nothing. I know, that was weird. Yeah, I know. I was actually sitting right there beside myself. I was going, why doesn't that work? But the difference was that the sky crane was right on top of the cargo, and now I'm just going to move it to the top, and to give it even some more... Oh, okay. To give it even some more space. I have a battery there. So what I did is I put a reaction wheel, and I just turned off the torque. Torque off. All right. And then is what I want to do is grab this, kind of scoot it up there. It could have. It was really bizarre. So extend our engines. So I should have enough clearance. Yes, it could still hit that, and I guess I should test this. Astropilot, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. So let's do this. Let's call this test 01. Save it. And I don't need a crew. So everybody out. Good. And we just want to... oh, that's good. So let's put this on the launch pad. We'll hack the gravity, and we'll see if it works. If it works, great. Then we'll save this as a sub-assembly. Bring in the old rocket, save the lifter, and swap out the parts. I know there's a way you can actually turn on the wireframe and see the colliders, but you know, that's like cheating. Not really, but... This is why I really enjoy Kerbal Space Program. The you know, interaction with chat with smarter people than me. Alright, so what am I doing? Oh yeah, so we want to hack the gravity to the same thing we had, which that is not it. That's it. Perfect. Then we turn on SAS. So it's not working. I did add one of these. I don't know. The only real difference is I added another airlock and I took off one sky crane. So I don't know. So is what I want to do. Save it, put it back out. Try to rotate the engines some degrees. Alright. Good. Oh, that'll be a good test. So let's see if I didn't rotate one that's currently on, or... Yeah, oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Alright, Jeb. Ooh, interesting. Alright, so what we'll do is... This is the one that was working or not working, so I'll activate that one. Not working. Let's turn that one off. Activate this one. That's what it is. So for some reason, between here and the cradle, even though there's more room, it doesn't work. Now, does that mean... See, the airlocks are heating up. The landing, the cradles are blocking the thrust, yes. But see what happens, look, see how the cradle, or yeah. Alright, so what's the solution? So we leave them like this. And what's funny is the flex tube is not getting warm. It's closer, but the mini airlock is heating up. So just turn slightly? You mean, okay, alright. Let's see. So DJ suggests that... That was weird. Let's do this. Oop. So we know the top one doesn't work. So let's get rid of that one. Caden Washer, thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate it. So we know this one works. This one is off a little bit from where the other one was. Let's see if that one works. Flames are single point vectors. Yeah, okay. You know, I'd rather have it overheat apart than make it look like it's going to work and not work at all. It's kind of spooky. Are your engines on? Yep. You got fuel? Yep. I don't know what's wrong. Excuse me. Alright, so what we want to do is we're going to, again, we'll test this one. That one works. Then we'll turn this one off. Turn this one on. Maybe. Oh. That's a good suggestion, DJ. Now the question is, let's see if anything overheats. I don't see anything. Alright, we have a wiener. Oh, man, what a pain in the keister that was. Interesting to know, though. Now, see, normally this isn't a problem because I use normal landing legs, but I'm using this cradle, and that's the problem. So, this sky crane is history, and that one works. And we're just going to test this just one more time, and then if it works, well, no, and see, somebody gave me an idea about my fuel priority problem yesterday. I thought by enabling crossfeed it would help the situation, but I think that was worse. I think that was messing up the fuel brainstorming hype. I think it made the situation worse. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, let's just keep vertical. 304. Skin temperature's 305. Nothing heating up real fast. I don't see it. Nope. Alright, so let's go ahead and kill this. Let's turn on SAS. Let's let it fall and see what happens with a lot of thrust. If it crashes, it crashes. I just want to test something here. I think we're good. Way to go, guys. We just have to go in here and I have to fix the RCS, and I really don't need two airlocks. I'm just doing it for balance because they weigh almost a half a ton each. Cool. All right. Wow. Excellent work. Way to go, DJ and Jeb. And where you at? Somewhat Deluxe. Awesome. By the way, Somewhat Deluxe is also a streamer. He does KSP. So check out, and DJ as well. I'm sorry. No, Jeb. Sorry. DJ, do you stream anymore? You don't stream anymore. All right. So we are good here. I just need to turn on the center of mass. I need to grab these things and put them right here. That should work fine. Not anymore. Okay. And we don't have anything in the inventory. Oh, we do. Ooh. I think I'm going to leave that in there. A little extra storage. Okay. I don't know what I just did. All right. Alright, so this we know works, right? This we know works. So let's go ahead and auto strut to heavy. Let's strut this. That's already there. And I want to save this as a subassembly. So let's grab this. And we're going to put that there. Let's change route. Can we change route instead of pausing? Thank you. Alright, let's save this over Mun base airlock. So we're going to save this one right over that one. Cool. Then let's load up our rocket. Don't save. In May, you may start again. Okay, DJ. So I'm looking for Mun base something. There, that thing right there. All right, that's what we're looking for. And so what we're going to do is we're going to pull the lifter off. and pull that off. And then we're going to come and grab this. This is the new one. Can I have it? Thank you. We're going to put it right there. Then we're going to reassign root to here. And we're going to get rid of these. And then we're going to put this here. Grab this, get rid of that. Alright, then we will then grab another one of these and put it right. Oh, wait. I don't want to use decoupler. I know I have a docking port there. It's almost a wasted part, isn't it? No, it'll be fine. What am I looking for? We'll do this. Do that. Then is what we do is we... Come on, editor. Do that. And do that. Cool. And then we'll come down here. Grab that. Let's get rid of this. Oops. There we go. Then we can retract that. Come on, editor. Oh, really? That's weird. That's a tall rocket. Retract. Then we take this, put it back up here. I know those have got enough delta V. Let's change this to Kerbin. We added about a ton. Let's make sure that... $14.79. Okay, that's enough. Alright, cool. So put this back on atmospheric. Let's see here. I'll need a new rig for gaming. Gaming rig. Right, alright, so... Heaviest. Heaviest. Oops. Heaviest. Why is this? Oh, that's why. Itchy ear. Alright, where was I at? I wanted to make sure that the docking port, so let's take this off. That's heaviest. Do that. Alright, so now all we have to do is, it's got 145 on the launch pad, 3549. Excellent, so now we just have to attempt to wrap a fairing around this. Resave this. I think our staging is going to be fine, so we do still a little bit too there. So we have those, we detach, we burn through the SRBs, we get rid of them. Alright, we're good. This works good. Alright, let me attempt to wrap a fairing around this. Okay. No. Oh. Okay, okay. Alright, oh cool. I never did a mid-edit before. I didn't know you could do that, actually. Editor. My editor lags. Someone asked me about micro stutters. I have more micro stutters in the editor than anything. Alright, cool. Doesn't look very pretty. Alright, saving it. Make sure we have no crew storing aboard. Good. Alright, so... Yay. So now we know the reason why the sky crane doesn't work. A, if it's too close or something's blocking the thing. What's up, Ren Phoenix? I was very proud of myself because I was 37 minutes into the stream. I had a rocket in orbit around the Mun. My landers didn't work because we found out a problem with the sky crane. So already is the 2-hour mark. Nothing productive. Nothing on the surface yet. Oh wait. Let's reset that. Not hack it. Alright. That would have been a cheating. Vector. Well, I don't know. It was blocking it. That's what I want to say. Okay, we're gonna leave the thermal on. No, we'll turn on the thermal when we land. I'm still nervous about that. And I'm pointing way over here and you guys can't see me doing it. So turn that on or off. Oop, let me just do this. 80, good, 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 good. There we go. Thrust vector. Thank you, DJ. Not as in vector as in the engine, but... So this rocket has already successfully gotten to the Mun. The only thing that we've done is we've changed the positioning of the Sky Crane engines so they don't hit the cradle, because for some reason the cradle prevents the game from seeing an engine doing any thrusting. And also I didn't like it that when I had it in another position, it was hitting the airlock and the airlock was getting a little warm. So now it's in a position where it doesn't hit the airlock and it works. Now also the lander was slightly unbalanced because we had only one airlock on a side. So we added another airlock to the other side. I don't think we're going to use it because I think one is going to be used obviously, but the other one's going to be replaced by, I think, a mini truss. And with the mini truss, I'm going to start hooking up those Rover dude's got those they're basically round balls. They have connect nodes, and I want to put a small train of those behind the hubs and use those as the logistics modules. Because if not today, definitely tomorrow, we're going to start processing some of this stuff. So we get this up to about 40. We're going to get rid of this thing. Hello. Thank you. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's see if we can also... see if we can go in here. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. There we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, well. Oh. Move it. Oh, jeez. That's what I wanted, but I think that... yeah, it's going to be too late. Oh. Turn on the fuel cell. Alright, Delta V still good? Oh, both of them. I need to turn on both fuel cells. These are basically bookends that we're going to put on the refinery once we get some Kerbals there. And then the next structure we're going to land is a power distribution. We have a reactor, but I want a PDU just in case when I land something I can't connect it immediately. I want the PDU to be able to distribute power. Although I've been told I need a piloted rover for that now, which is kind of a bummer. Or maybe it's... really? Yeah, maybe that's the case. Alright. So... this burn is over, so what I want to do is come in here to this docking port. Right here, this one. No, not the Sky Crane, the docking port. Thank you. We're going to decouple the little nose cone. There it goes. We have 234 Delta V left over. Might as well use it. Alright, so let's do an F5. Save it, good. And then let's go to the Mun. Do that. And then let's do that. So basically it took an hour to figure out the Sky Crane has some issues. What if Rover Dude's aware of that? Probably is. He's a smart guy. Alright, so now that we're doing some productivity here, finally. Alright, so we're going to have to stage here in about a second. Bye guys, what's that? Ooh, Pioneer 10. Cool. Alright. So, we're on our way to the Mun. Yay. Hooray. Sorry I missed it. I was on the phone at work. Did you determine the sky crane was... The sky crane, and the positioning of the sky crane is important. Not super important, but if you have something that blocks a certain portion or a certain spot of the flame, the game won't think it's on. So where I was putting the sky crane in relation to the cradle, it wouldn't work. It would heat up the cradle, but it wouldn't give it any thrust. So if you move it, then it doesn't hit the cradle. Other things were fine. So I think there's a collider issue. But so what we did is we moved it 15 or 25 degrees. It worked fine, but it was heating up the mini airlock. So then we moved it back another 15 degrees. Now it's not hitting anything. It's just in a weird spot. That's all. All right, so we should, and we tested it out on the launch pad. Perfect. It doesn't make sense. You should be able to put it anywhere. If it overheats the cradles, you should still get some exhaust. It should maybe heat up faster or something. I don't know. So, and it's two rover dude items. It would make a lot more sense if it was two different mods, two different parts, and you didn't know about the colliders, but or whatever the problem is. But I'm gonna, if I remember, I'm gonna go out and tell rover dude what I did. He might want a sample of the craft. And say, hey, look, this doesn't work, but this works. And maybe... I don't think OKS is a valid mod anymore. OKS was the orbital, and he redacted that. Unless you're calling MKS OKS also. Manufacturing... changed from the last time I used it. It's challenging just because it's different, that's all. Alright, so let's get our orbit. Close enough. The manufacturer, I had it working in 105 and it worked real good. In fact, or MKS I've played with on and off for a while. It used to be, yeah, it used to be, you had the orbital and the land-based stuff, yeah. When I had a fully integrated, self-sustaining, without life support base on the Mun before, you could actually just take raw materials, make stuff, and go from there. And this, in the new version, you actually have to kind of add a little bit to your kitty jar when it comes to machinery or whatever you're trying to focus on. Which, I guess it's okay. You just have to build it into your plan. Ooh, I thought it was on green fire. Alright, so we got our orbit, right? Yeah, alright. Okay, and where we're going, so first of all, let's go ahead and separate our first lander. Oh, that's fine. Decouple. I'm going to say that we're controlling... Okay, let's go back to this. SAS is on. Good. Go here. Say control from here. Make sure that hasn't changed. Let's get the engines out. Hello. Engines out. Thank you. Okay, let's hope this works. And then this is our target. And where are we at? We are over there. So right about the halfway mark, which was about there. Let's go ahead and do inclination change. Put on the brakes a little bit. And we'll do an F5. It's going to cost 101 of the 1800 we need. Okay, still looks familiar. Ooh, an eclipse. Alright. So this number should move if we did it right. If I did the engine positioning right. Come on, you can do it. 2 more seconds. Yes. Alright, cool. Alright. So as you can see, the engines aren't perpendicular here, and they're not exactly because they were hitting this part of the cradle right here, this little stand. So I put it in between, and it works. Yay, it works. Alright, so let's do another braking maneuver here. Line it up a little bit better. Alright, that's going to cost 128. So all we have here is a multi-hub. It has a couple of flex tubes. It also has a couple of flex tubes in the inventory because I need to take those and put them on the refinery so they connect. Well, it was actually between you and Jeb and DJ. You guys all nailed it. I mean, I use a sky crane, a lot of stuff on this 2.5 scale stuff. So yeah. Alright, so let's get closer. Put on the brakes some more. Let's come up a little bit higher. How's that look? And there. That looks good. Alright, 355. And now I want to turn on the thermal. Thermal vessel node. Alright. Hey, that's where we're going. I mean, the sky crane is a sky crane for a very specific mod. You can't use it for anything else, really. But I'm wondering if Rover Dude's aware of it and if he can do anything to fix it. I would, because what it was actually overheating the cradle, which is fine, but it just wasn't working, which was not fine. Not fine at all. Yeah, it's funny. When something works, it's very useful. When it doesn't, well, it's useless. It's been a while since Rover Dude has graced my stream, so, yeah, you know, he's got other things to do. So let's put one more node here. So that puts us pretty close on top. Hey, Max Q, how you doing? Long time no watch, long time no see you visit. I don't know what my response should have been. Welcome back. That's what I should have said. So the mass of my thing, we're just under 7 tons. All right. So that's what I want to do here. Is we're off target a little bit. Okay, fine. So let's go ahead and just kill all of our velocity. And then what I want to do is change this way. A little more. Cool. So what I did is I didn't get the right angle, so I stopped my velocity and I've changed my angle so I'm floating over the target. We're 5,000 meters up. We have 984. Once again, it takes basically 600 delta V to land. So we should be okay. So once I get about over the target, so what I want to do is when I get this right over the target, let's see how that works out. Hard to tell. So we're 4,000 up. And I just want to kill our speed, our horizontal speed here. Pretty close. So now it's just a matter of dropping straight down on our target and getting this close to where I want to put it. And basically this flex tube is going to connect to the refinery, and this one will be an expansion for something on the other side, and then we're going to have an airlock on either side. One of these is going to get disassembled. And let me pay attention to what I'm doing here. Okay, we got so many things here doing that. Okay. Fuel is still good. Good, good, good. Oh, wrong way. Whoa. Alright. My bad. There's a lot of lag because I've got 6 things down there that are all rendered like a half a second off from each other. So what I'm doing is I'm just trying to get the green thing over there. That's where I'm going to land. 1,800, we've got 762, plenty of fuel. And I'm just doing a little RCS taps here to get us close. I'm gonna line this up where I want to put it too, because then we're gonna land the other one, and then we're gonna bring out a PDU, power distribution, then maybe a logistics. Glorious landing, thanks. So is what we're gonna do here at this altitude. Okay, perfect. So let's keep bringing it down about 4 meters per second. So that right there, that's the refinery, and we want to get this on either side of it. It doesn't matter. Again, we'll use a little RCS to kind of help us. There's also a reactor, so I want to put this between this and the reactor. So the reactor will use one of the flex tubes in the storage to connect. And then we'll have a PDU on the other side of the reactor. And we'll make sure that when we bring the PDU out, that somehow we bring another flex tube. We're going to have to bring an unmanned vessel that has extra flex tubes and stuff. Alright. So according to Kerbal Engineer, I have 4 minutes to do this. Should be able. Hey, there's our shadow. Okay, so we need to no, go this way, and then go this way. Right about there. So we'll get about 20 meters. Alright, let's go ahead and... I have a 50-50 chance of hitting the right RCS thruster, and, well, 9 out of 10 times I don't do the right one. So I might have to... oh, actually, you know what? I forgot. We got more room than I thought. Alright, let's go ahead and land it. But see, this stuff is going to get disassembled, so this should be pretty good. Just park it right here. Huge lag there. You probably already know, but I figured out it was worth mentioning that MKS system has what's called construction ports. Yep, I know the construction ports. They look like regular docking ports, but you can adjust the settings for surface connections, like how far away the magnetic picks up the other port. If you put construction ports on both sides, modules you want to connect, after you connect them to the surface, you can then right mouse click and say compress. Oh, got it. Well, I like using flex tubes. It makes it look more habitational, but I think the construction ports are good for doing orbital construction because, you know, you don't want to have a docking port per se. You want it to be a firm weld. But no, I appreciate that very much, Some. But what's going to happen here is I have an empty material kit storage over there. These are machinery, and these have got some machinery in it. And how MKS has changed is you need a little bit of machinery or something else depending upon the way you go on fabrication. So once I get the Kerbals here, is what we're going to do is we're going to pull one flex tube out of here, so I have some in storage. We're going to pull one out of here, we're going to connect it to this, and then we'll connect these two flex tubes together. I'm actually going to try to raise this up so it's a little bit even. And then so that'll connect this to this, so then we'll have an airlock so they can get from here to there. And then the reactor will do the same thing. We're going to pull out the other flex tube, connect to the reactor, so then we'll have power connected to our devices. And then once we start daisy chaining stuff, then the reactor will power. And I'm also going to have a PDU, a power distribution unit, that'll be part of this. So the reactor can power the PDU, and the PDU can then send out the burst of electricity or electrical charge to things that aren't connected yet, like these things. Because eventually, we'll get rid of the solar panels. They'll have batteries, but eventually they'll die. Alright, so cool. So let's go ahead and deactivate this engine. So the next one we're going to land, we're going to put it just right here. Very cool. Now is what I want to do for right now. Lag. Oh, these don't have... Really? I was looking for... what do you call them? Tethers. He doesn't have tethers on the cradle. So there's tethers here. Oh, I'm not on the right vehicle. So on these stabilizers, there's ground tethers. Alright. Alright, let's go back up. Let's land the next lander. So yay, we're being productive. Sorta. I didn't want to go to Space Center. Oh well. Max Q, 50-50 chance of hitting the right... Yeah, it is. For me, 50-50. 50-50 chance you plug the USB cord in and... at least I had an F5 in there. Alright guys, while KSP is booting up, I'm going to take this opportunity to go, so I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me press that key, do that. How many landers need to land before you combine them all? Well, that is a mighty fine good question. Since I really don't, I'm like 75 to 85% competent what I think I need. So there's that other percentage, and then also me being wrong with my competency of MKS. So what do we want? We want, that's orbiting. Being that I'm landing this in pieces versus one big installation, it's going to take a few, because initially it's what I wanted to do is, so the big goal is to make a self-sustaining base. And to do that, you need the stuff. And to get the stuff, you have to drill. So we got all sorts of stuff. So if you check out my logistics, I've got all these different drill sites are digging up all sorts of stuff. Now it's a matter of taking that stuff into a central location, which is what I'm working on. Taking the raw stuff and refining it, and then taking the refined stuff and turning it to other stuff. So you need to... You don't have to connect the structures. The way the MKS is set up, you can do logistics will do it. But when you're on the ground or even in space and you have to, bracket between all these different structures, it can get a little annoying and disorientating. So that's why I'm trying to connect as many as I can. So that way it's just one thing and I just can click and check stuff and transfer crew versus EVA, RCS over and then board and stuff like that. So that's my take on it. All right, so we need to decouple this one. You know what? Let me just let me use some of this. So where's the site? Where's the site? Should have a green X on it somewhere. There it is. No, I thought I saw a green X. Oh, there it is. Where are we at? We're right there. So we want to... Where's the X? Really? I just lost it. So I hope that answers your question. I don't know exactly how many, but you need certain things. So I need 2 refineries, 1 assembly plant, so that's 3. A reactor, that's 4. I want to have a PDU. You don't need one, but I want to put a PDU just in case I land something and it needs to have electrical charge before I get it integrated. So that's 5 structures. Then I need to land an unmanned vessel with flex tubes, extra flex tubes in case I miscalculate. And then I need to finally get the Kerbals. So what's that, 8? And they need to bring supplies, and then I have to bring an additional supply run. So we're up to 9, 10 landers just to get the first thing up and running. And for some reason I can't figure out. Okay, so I passed it. All right, so what I want to do is go right about here, and we'll do that. I'm hoping that I can get a couple things connected today and maybe even flip a switch and see what happens. Maybe. I don't need that. Because I have the stuff, I have the machinery, I have the first refinery that's going to take it's going to make polymers, metals, and chemicals from substrates, metallic ore, and minerals. Then with those 3 things, I can make material kits. Now, why do I want to make material kits? Because I want to use ground construction, which is another mod, which I don't have installed because it actually conflicts with another mod, which I may not need anymore, which is the GPO speed fuel pump. I was doing it because I was trying to help keep my tanks balanced. I may not need it anymore. So I'm going to use this, I'm going to use what fuel I have in this Rhino stage to do some of the heavy lifting, and then we'll get rid of it and use the lander. Oh, and somewhere in there I don't have the logistics modules to reach into the planetary storage and pull out these raw materials, so we'll say 10, 11 landers. Now once I get the material kits producing, then I want to use a mod called ground construction, where you put a little do-it-yourself kit, and is what it does is it takes material kits and makes whatever you need instead of flying it out and landing it. So if that works, that'll save a lot of rocket flights out to Duna. I hope it works. All right, so let's kill that. We're going to use the Rhino one more time here. Alright, so that's 203 out of 614. And while we'll do this, let's go ahead and extend those. The fuel cell's on, right? Yep, there it is. Alright. I noticed on mine I have metallic ore and metal ore. Which one is used for metallic? Oh, the URL that helps is that one right there, which is this right here. So material parts, material kits needs polymers, metals, and chemicals. And to make those 3 things, to make material kits, I think I'm right, is you need these 3 raw materials. So if we go into function, oh, no, I didn't want to go that. Function manufacturing. And then if you click on material kits, it'll tell you right here you need either the Ranger Workshop or the Tundra Assembly Plant, which is what I will have. And it makes, you need chemicals, polymers, and metals to make material kits. And is what I have down on the, what I have down there is the thing that makes these things, which is the metal. So if I go to metal, you'll see that I need an industrial refiner and I need metallic ore. So again, if we go back to the resources, metallic ore. So, yay. Hey, Argy, how you doing, man? All right, so are we good? Do we do that? I don't know how to swallow. We'll do one more burn with the rhino. Take a drink. All right. Pretty close. All right. Yeah, I placed a box for metallic ore and then found out that there is metallic ore as well as, yeah. The one thing that I find hard digging up is hydrates. I need that for water. So as soon as I get this construction thing figured out, then to turn it into a self-sustaining, so I don't have to do supply drops for supplies, is to start making the supplies. Once I start making that, then each one of my drill sites is actually going to need a logistics module for the supplies, because I never bothered, you know, supplying those because it was a far-fetched idea. I didn't think I'd even get this far, to be honest with you. So in order for this refinery to make the three things it needs, I need the little inflatable logistics modules to pull those raw materials, which I don't have here. And what I would like to do is on these hubs is I want to get rid of one of these airlocks and put a long truss or a mini truss and then connect those. He has those balls. I don't know what they're called. Connection node balls, whatever they're called. And see here. Let me figure out what I'm doing. I need to probably wait for all this lag to stop. Now let's pull this out. I cut that a little close. Anyway, so let me catch up. Let me get this all squared away here. Good. Still 1500 delta V. Sweet. All right, so we're going to do this one. Bring that over here. Do that. Make sure surface and up. Turn on RCS and let's make sure we go the right way. Ugh, that moment when you are stuck at work and all you want to do is play KSP. I hear you. I really do. Oops, wrong way. So we're moving at about 9 meters per second towards, and we're also going to descend at about 6 meters per second here. And again, I want to park this one on the other side of the reactor. The hubs are neat. This is MKS. Everything here is MKS except for that, this, and that, and the docking port. So it's, yeah, it's cool. What I like about it is it's got inventory storage and massive too. It can hold up to, what's that? 7,500. Balls. Oh, those little tiny hubs, yeah. Alright, so when we get over the target, we're going to kill the horizontal speed. This is tools from MechJub. so that kills our horizontal and vertical speed to pretty close to where I want. And then again, the reactor is over here. So we're going to do that, do this, and then with RCS still on, wrong way. There. No, I'm going to go that way. So we still have plenty of fuel, plenty of time. Don't need to be in a rush. So again, this is all resources and empty storage. They will be connected eventually. Alright, let's go ahead and slow down. Let's it's about where I want. Right about there. And see, I'm leaving all my sky cranes until I'm absolutely sure they're pretty much where I want them. Alright, turn that off, close them, turn on SAS, turn off RCS, turn off the nav HUD, press F5. Because obviously my reactor is kind of, well, it's crooked. I can fix that later. And then, so by leaving all this stuff on, I can make sure I line it up, connect the tubes, disassemble the stuff, and when I disassemble the stuff, all those parts become material kits and they'll be stored over here. Yay. Alright, so now, power distribution unit, a logistics structure, so that's 2 more rockets. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. Excuse me. Alright. Let's get a logistics. I wonder if I could attach... Let's figure this out here. So, no. Recycling, nuclear, no. So then it's probably up here. Nope. Logistics, alright. Now, this does not have any additional storage. Alright. Alright, let's put a cradle under this. Yeah, it's too big. I have an idea. So there's a hub on the other side of... So the reactor is right here. So wherever this is where the reactor is. And it has a hub. I'm sorry, the hub is here. And then the reactor is here. So this is going to have a flex tube, but this won't. So what I could do is I can take this opportunity, I think, maybe not. Pablo Escobar Barcoke. Pablo Barcoke. I probably pronounced that. Thank you so much for that follow. So what I was thinking is I could put 2 more hubs at the end of this. But I can't. Oh, no, maybe I can. Alright. So here's the problem. When you use flex tubes in the editor, even though you see, doggone it, even though you see a green thing, you can't connect anything to it. Now, some of his things will have 2 nodes, but anyway, so is what we have here is we have a dead end. I can't connect anything to this. But a way around that is what we'll do is we'll put docking ports. I like the bigger docking ports. It looks funny here, but what we're going to do is we're going to disassemble these docking ports. And then is what we can do. I'm just kind of thinking on my feet here. What do I want? I want not containers. I want oh, did I use the top? Oh, I can't remember how I did that. Hang on. So if we go to subassembly, we go to Munbase airlock. There's a node right here I can attach this to and look at it. There. Somewhere there's a node. There it is. So this is attaching to the bottom. So we want to attach this to the bottom. Alright. Then is what we can do is in the inventory we can put, so we're going to need a flex tube here, one here. So we'll need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 for here, 2, 3, and then 4. So we'll store 4 flex tubes in the multi-hub. Let's go back to here. Go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's about a little bit under half. 7,500, 28. Yeah, so it's under half. Alright. Then is what we can do is I'm actually doing this backwards. So this has got everything it needs in the inventory. So a Kerbal can take the flex tubes out. So we'll land this, undock, disassemble these, and attach flex tubes. Yeah, I know. KS is awesome. So let's go ahead and take this off, flip it around, put it on the other side. All right. I like building left to right. All right. So what we'll do is we land this. This will have a probe core. Is this command? This doesn't have a command, does it? Oh, it does. All right, cool. Oh, that has a command too, but we're gonna land. All right. So first of all, hang on. Wait. Let me get this thought through here. Put the docking port. Put the probe core. Put the antenna. All right. So let's just pretend this whole thing is built. We land it. We undock it. We disassemble these pieces. Kind of scoot things around a little bit using Kerbals, attach the flex tubes, and then we have flex tubes. I think that'll work. Yep. Now the idea I have going forward is, so again, is what we're going to do is we're going to see the other structures we had in the old MKS. They actually had hatches. These don't. Oh well. And this is my logistics module. Oh, we don't need the machinery. So we come down to here. Let's grab another docking port. Again, to keep it all nice and even. Alright. But what I was thinking, this is what I was thinking. So instead of this, is what I wanted to use was a mini truss. And then put this, and then have a series of these like this. Oh wait, not that. How do I do that? There we go. Nope, not like that. So I'd have a series of these coming off the sides, and then these would have these attached. Now these can hold them too. I don't know if that's enough space for them to deploy though. This would not work. But we could attach other things there. So if that's enough space, and then we could be on the other side too. So these would be the logistics modules to pull in the raw materials for these things to, not this thing, but the other things to do what they need to do. So that's my idea. See, the only thing is that when I attach those flex tubes, it's not going to look very nice. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Not that, that one. I don't think it's gonna... Would this connect with a flex tube? Because if I put a flex tube here, and then wait a minute, how much does this weigh? Alright, a Kerbal can manage that. Maybe. Now, I'm just trying to go for aesthetics also, too. See, if I try to connect it... I wonder if it would connect like that and give you the... kind of the flexi tube look. I mean, could I land something like this? Because what I should do is make up a structure that's this whole assembly. Yeah, that's what I'll do. All right, so we'll put this back, and we have the flex tubes. I'm going to bring one extra flex tube for this purpose. There we go. All right, so oh, we need also this under here, which does not conflict with the docking port. Excellent. Alright, so now all we have to do is make a lander for one side. Well, let's do our standard. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. How much does... $8 tons. Wow, that's a lot lighter than I thought it was going to be. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's do that in the center. Let's do 2 reaction wheels. Do a battery. Then we'll do a fuel tank. You know, if anyone has a better idea of landing something like this, it's not that ugly. kind of is. Alright, then let's, oops. Wrong one. There we go. Could you save as a suddenly to save having to build it? I could. Is what I'm doing is I'm actually trying something a little different here, because it seems like when I try to use these to kind of slow my vertical, I don't have enough, so I'm adding more. And probably right when I get happy with it, I won't need it anymore. But yeah, I'm just wondering if there's a better way of doing how I'm doing this. All right, so then is what I want to do is put the landing struts. I want it down lower. I want it pull down. That's it. Fine. We'll use the thuds as I find my engines. Alright, this is what I need to do. Oops. I don't know what I did. So I need to put this right about in the middle. And then we say adjust the gimbal down to 25. Then we go 3. Make a copy of it. Put this one in the center. 1, 2, 3. Alright, cool. So those should be adjusted. Cool. Then we want to do auto strut to heaviest. 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 And heaviest. Then we, I think, oops. One base. Logistics. Alright, then we take this. Nice thrust to weight ratio. All right, that thing is atrocious looking. Heaviest part. Heaviest. 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 All right. Looks like that thing's gonna snap. All right, now how much is this weigh? 60 tons. See, I could make it 3 landings. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna risk it. You like it? Alright. I wonder how much... If I take out one of these on each side... Oh! Oh, it didn't copy the stuff. Good thing I checked. It did not copy... Okay, stop it. Oh, that was weird. Stop. Alright, fine. Well, I'll leave you up there. Stay there. What is going on here? Oh, don't. Save. The red panda with a host. Panda invasion. Not gonna be a panda invasion because pandas are like so cute. They're so, you know, they play, they snooze, they eat bamboo. Alright. The red panda with a host. Thank you for that host, panda. How you doing, Harlan? Dutch Viper, how you guys doing? Appreciate it. I'm having a small issue here. I can't seem to get Panda Raid. Ooh, that panda's got a battle axe. Dutch Viper, thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate it. Alright, how am I going to do this? Can I get both of these inventories open? That one just keeps disappearing. I have a conundrum here. Include the K. Oh, Carlin. Sorry, I thought the K was silent. Why didn't that copy over the inventory? It's empty. However, let me do what I should do. The red panda is a fellow rocket jockey. I keep calling him the red panda. The red panda, not the real panda. He's not really a panda. Although if you look at his, I'm digging myself deeper.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream.
Yes, he has.
Please click the supplied link.
Do it right. It's right there.
Or
over there.
This is not a
Could be over there.
Just consider it a moral imperative.
And no,
you have made the correct choice.
God, I'm hearing voice of my. Anyone else hear that? Because I just think I heard it. Thank you so much for that, host Red Panda. For those who don't know, I'm Andy Wood, or aka Gamer Circle. I stream KSP. Panda, the Red Panda, and I are members of the Rocket Jockeys, who is a Twitch streaming group, and we do a variety of games. Panda does crazy amount of gaming. All right, I don't know how to fix this problem. So let me see if we get rid of that. That has inventory. All right, should have 4. All right, let's try this in pieces. Let's take this off. Let's copy this. Then put this back. Let's just copy that. See if that works. That did not work. Bithril Gaming, thank you for that host. Hey, how you doing, Bithril? Working on a rover? No, this is a logistics module. This is my lander, my very obese lander. But what I'm having a problem with is the inventory from the hubs aren't being copied over for some reason. And you think, well, Andy, just put them in there. Well, I'm trying, but each time I go off focus, it goes away. How can I fix that? I mean, this one will stay open, and I can. Oh, it won't. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hello, can I have that, please? I would like to. Save. I'm having editor issues here. All right, let me hop out and come back in. Maybe that'll fix it. I meant lander. Fingers, yeah, a lander, yes. Although I'm having some weird goofy editor issues. We actually had a brainstorm today because we found out something wrong with Rover Dude's Sky Crane. I don't know if it's on purpose or just, you know, by design or something like that. All right, so if I open this, yay, and then if I try to move it, good, not good. All right, then if I try to go here, okay, that's good. That's how it's supposed to work. Then if we come to this one, that's covering up what I need. Okay, it went away. The other one did that too. Alright. Oh! Darn it! Maybe I'm just too slow. Let's try this. Let's try to take another hub. Just tack it onto here right now. Griffin 1971, thank you so much for that, host. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, guys, for coming out. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, and now I can't... Huh. Let me restart KSP. For those coming in, I'm sorry about this dilemma I'm having. I shouldn't have this dilemma. But what we figured out today is if you have the MKS mod and you use the Sky Crane, it works. It really does. And of course, if you have things underneath the little engines, you could overheat them. But what we found out today is if you put the cradle that he supplies for the construction and the Sky Crane hits it, it will actually overheat it, but you'll get no thrust from the Sky Crane because it's blocking something. I haven't determined what it's blocking. I'm not that smart. Let me restart KSP here. I think we have a Kerbal inventory bug. Okay. I guess the solution is I could just take them out of the other one, land them, and bring them out separately. I could always do that. But I would prefer not to. Not really. So if we go in here and I can't open up the inventory and put them in, I'll just take them out and I'll bring in the flex tubes on a separate lander. I was going to do some anyways, but, you know. Just makes it up for a heavier landing. It adds weight, so I might as well take them out anyways. Yeah, I'll do that. Gamer Circle, this is a bug with KS and Kerr. Minimize or move it. So move Kerr out of the way is what you're saying. Okay. I'll try that. Thanks, Ted. Ted Ingus. Ted Ingus. Ted Ingus. Ted Ingus. That makes sense. Because of focus of windows, perhaps? I'm just talking gibberish. Alright, let's go in here. And let's open up the Mun base. Mun. Is it focus? Window focus? Hey, I guessed good. That's not what I want. Logistics, that's what I want. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's get rid of this. And let's move this over here. Right mouse click this. Open that up. Alright. Oh, man, chat is... You guys are geniuses. I don't even know why you guys watch me play. What's today's mission? Well, I'm landing components or structures for the self-sustaining base I'm trying to put together. How big is the Mun base? Not really a base yet. I don't have any Kerbals on it. I have a drill site for each and every mineral in the CRP. What's that? The community resource pack. So I have metallic ore, rare minerals, I have hydrates, I have gypsum, I have ore, random enchant. Thank you for that follow, appreciate it. So I have all these drill sites scattered all over the Mun, and they're pushing raw resources into the planetary warehouse already. So now I need a central location to collect them and start refining them, and that's what I'm working on right now. So I already have some machinery out there. I have some empty storage for material kits. I have a reactor. I have one refinery. We have a couple of hubs I landed, and now I'm going to fly this behemoth out there, which is more hubs with a logistics module. Yes, it is. All right, so let's see here. Let's get this all squared away. You go there. You go there. You go up there. You guys come down here. Let's set this to Mun. Okay. Hopefully I have no torque. Really? That's unusual. That's bizarrely unusual. Well. Huh. Wonder why it says no torque. Alright. Let's make sure these got copied correctly. They did. Alright. Right click on one of those things you put in the inventory. They're all one of each. I do it like that. That way I don't have to look at the little tiny number. Yeah, no, I know you can stack some things. I do appreciate that. I separate them like that. That way I don't have the small numbers, old eyes. Hey, what's up, Oda Mounting? How you doing, Odie? I think this is ready. We have more than enough delta V. We have kind of a mediocre thrust to weight ratio. I'm concerned that there's no torque. So that tells me that my reaction wheels aren't being... I know they're there. Alright, so let's just make sure we got some strutting going on here. I'm not going to worry about that. Let's make sure... Good. 125. Okay, just checking everything because then we're going to try to get this to the moon. This weighs almost 60 tons, and I got stuff in inventory, right? Good. So I'm trying to kill 3 birds with 1 stone here, because this would be a lander, this would be a lander, and this would be a lander, but I'm trying to bring them all down this big massive thing. Hopefully it works. Oh. It's not very stable looking. Alright, which is par for the course for me. Alright. Let's... Yes, this is career mode, yep. So the career is, I do have a historical career, so if you check the mission mode, the mission command, it'll tell you it's part 35 of a progressive historical mission. The 420 Ninja 222, thank you for that follow. Is what it is in between the historical launches and the burns and all that kind of stuff. I'm doing my own career, which is I want to get to understand the MKS mod for colonization. I do have life support also, because what I learn from doing it on the Mun, I want to do the same thing or better on Duna. But is what it is I just don't want to land stuff and colonize. I want to kind of take the concept of The Martian and also the TV series Mars, to where on Mars they landed a bunch of stuff and they had like a 3D printer for some parts. And there's a mod called Ground Construction that uses material kits. And so what I'm doing is I'm trying to set up an infrastructure so I can start making material kits. And with the material kits, then I can start making some of the other structures I need and just have them printed. If that makes any sense. All right, so this thing is ready. So let's go put a rocket under it. around it and see if we can't get it to the Mun. So it's been very expensive. I've had to actually re-enable some stock contracts to start generating some funds. Has not been fun with the lack of funds. Sorry. So I want the Mun machinery. Where's the Mun base? Mun base. Logistics. All right. That's fine. Alright, so what we're going to do is, oh, you know what? When this thing sits on the ground, it's not going to have a whole lot of power. So, Metroid Zero, did you ask me a question I did not answer? I did answer it. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to temporarily... Now there's a PDU down there, but I don't have it turned on. So the PDU, this should get power from the PDU, but I don't want to hook anything up yet until I really know what I want to do. Waffles, waffles, waffles. Oh, it is time for some waffles. Thank you so much. So Some Deluxe says, love the stream, bud. It's awesome to see how other people solve the same problems. I'm in the process of working on one as well. Have a beer or soda on me. How about I have some waffles? Thank you so much for that. For that tip. I really do appreciate it. What am I doing here? Oh, right. So if this sits on the ground, it's going to drain the batteries. So just real quick, temporarily. Again, Some Deluxe, which by the way, he is also a KSP streamer. So those of you looking for more rockets, give him a follow there. I would appreciate it. He would appreciate it. So what are we doing here? Oh yeah, batteries. No, that's not batteries. That's batteries. And we're gonna take, and we're gonna put them. We're gonna put them right here temporarily. Ooh, can I not put them there? Well, that's weird. I guess I can put it here. We'll put it in the middle. No, let's put it on the side. So when we land this, we will extend these, and then we'll be able to collect some minimal power to keep things alive. All right, so let's save this. At the top of the rocket is what we want to do is we're going to put a decoupler. I'm not too Foches? I probably pronounced that wrong. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. We're going to put a decoupler. There it is. Thanks for the shout out. Everyone usually just calls me Sumo. Sumo? Sumo. Alright. Sumo. Got it. So the reason why I'm putting the decoupler this way instead of this way is that when it decouples, I do not want this to stay to here. I want it to stay attached to what's going to be up there. Yes. So we have our reaction wheels in there. I want, since this is going to be a heavy rocket, we're going to add another reaction wheel. Okay, not over there though. We're going to put it over there. Thank you. And then we're going to grab a piece of structural right here. Then we're going to put the probe core, which is this fella. Could be a girl. It's fine. And then we'll put the nose cone right there. Oops, right there. And then we're going to offset this. So, all right, that's the nose cone, our front of our rocket, the top of the rocket. Let's go ahead and change that to there. So again, thank you, Somo, for your support. I really do appreciate it. Now, while this is out flying around, so complexed. Why am I so complexed? I'm not complex. Wait, is that a sideways compliment? So these panels are for when it's on the surface. I need panels for when it is flying, because we don't want it to die. So let's go back to power. And we're going to put just 2 of these. Yay. All right, cool. So we're done with that. We're done with the top. Now we're going to mimic what we did down here. We're going to grab another decoupler. The rocket is complex. Well, it's a lander. This is a logistics module. These are hubs. Multi-hub. These are hubs that are going to help integrate the base. I'm probably landing too much at once, but the numbers said it was okay. But what happens is all this stuff will undock and it'll become its own little structure building thing. But yeah. All right, so I want decoupler. There it is. This one can go on normally, but yet again, I'm going to put a reaction wheel. And then I want to wrap this in a fairing, so we want to go to payload and grab the big one. Big fairing. And we're going to, first of all, go back up here and say auto strut. Yep, that was my main stream. Gave me about a year. The state of DayZ made me branch off to other games. Yeah, you know, when DayZ first, I said, ooh, that's kind of cool, but then it's just about a bunch of people janking everyone. Unless you're with a bunch of friends, then you can jank other people together. All right, let's auto strut this. Where's it at? Okay, turn that off, auto strut. Then let's, no, wrong way. No, I don't want to build it yet. Let's get this up in, what's better? That? That looks better. All right, we'll do that. Wish they had stuff like this on the console. I would definitely stream it. This actually, Kerbal Space Program is on the PS4 and the Xbox One. Doesn't have any mod support though. So what do I want to do? Build fairing. Okay, so it's gonna go wide, wider. There we go. Upsie-daisy, and then let's bring it in right about there. All right, that's our payload. Whoa. Okay, this is gonna be a heavy rocket. All right, so now let's So what we want to do is, again, the way I like to build stuff. So we know the lander's got enough fuel to land. We need to get this from, and I say this every single time, from the orbit of Kerbin, because we're going to get it up into orbit. So we want a rocket that goes from Kerbin to the Mun. And then if we can have some extra. So let's see if we can do that. So we have a reaction wheel here. So let's grab a couple fuel tanks. We'll grab a medium and a small one. You have 2,000 hours in DayZ? I don't even think I own it. Then I want this. Let's see. Now, first of all, how much does this weigh? Ugh. Oh, awesome. That is... Oh, no, that's not awesome. Okay. That's good. 1641 delta V. That's more than enough. 147 thruster weight ratio. Very happy. All right, so let's save this. Let's change this to atmospheric, because now we want to build the rocket that's going to get this off the ground. And what we're going to do here is we are going to combine those. Good. And let's go ahead and grab a decoupler. I just got Factorio. Oh, you're going to lose so much time on your Factorio. Is like, it's fun. I'm too dumb to really understand it. I got as far as automating blue science and was trying to automate green science, and that's where I kind of, you know, nice. Okay, so we got our decoupler. Let's make sure that's strutted. Get that. Let's strut that. Is what I want to do is, because of the mass of this, I want to put 2 reaction wheels. Let's get rid of that one, and let's copy that, put that one, and then let's go with 2 big fuel tanks. Let's go ahead and get this, you know, right up there. Alright, then let's put this, and so we're coming up short, of course. So let's try this. Let's copy that stage. And let's try some simple liquid fuel boosters here. So what we're going to do is, first of all, let's auto strut that. delete that, and let's copy that. Decouplers. I only like to build one side at a time because, well, I guess I'm not fourth dimensional. I don't know. Alright, let's get this down to there. And so what we want to do is we want to put some additional torque. And then what we want to do is also go structural. Want to make this look like a rocket. Aerial or aerodynamic, do that. Okay. Weird. Oh, that's not what I want to do. There we go. Alright, so let's strut. I don't want to strut, I just want to strut things. Never mind. Alright, then we want to take a fuel line. And we want to put it right about there and bring it over here. Alright, so now is what we're going to do is we're going to add another one of these and see what it does. So let's see here. Just trying to line things up. So let's make it 2. And let's get our staging correct and see how that does. So we need to have, on this stage right here, we need 3,400. So we're coming up short. So instead of 2, let's try 4. 2737, so we're about 1,000 delta V short. So let's try 6. Kind of excessive, but... Oh, you know what? I don't even think I had my staging correct. 28, so we're 400 delta V short. Alright, we can fix this. Oh man, this is gross. I don't know if this is going to work. So what we're going to do, since we have a high thrust to weight ratio, is what we're going to do is we're going to stack some fuel tanks here and see how that does. So we'll just start with the small one. Alright, that's it. That's a huge rocket. Alright, so my problem is that my decouplers are in the middle. So what I need to do, instead of rebuilding this whole stage, I'm going to leave it all like that. This should be auto-strutted, right? Okay. So we're going to use separatrons to push this massive amounts of fuel away. Hopefully they work. Let's grab the separatrons. You could use SR. I could, yeah, but with liquid fuel, I can judge a little bit better. If that makes any sense. So we're going to just put some SRBs. Oh, I'm sorry, SRBs. Some separatrons. Like this. Then we're going to do the same thing over here. Almost put them on backwards. I need to move some. Hey, how you doing, 420 Ninja? Oh, you're saying it to him. Also, there's onion state. Yeah, I'm doing onion right now. Well, let's grab all these. And And these go right there. All right. So what I want to do. Why don't those line up? Oh, all right, hang on. Let me, oh, that messed those up too. All right, let me just start over. Should be all of them. All right. Cool. All right. Are you talking about asparagus staging? I mean, again, I'm no rocket expert, but I've heard people call this onion, and then there's asparagus. Asparagus staging is when you drop 2 tanks at once. Onion staging is, this is what people call onion staging as far as I know. Not very efficient, but it helps stretch that delta V a little bit. It's not the same thing, no. Onion staging is what I have right here. Asparagus is a little bit more complex. Alright, so did I just totally miss the boat? I did. I just missed one, alright. There. Oh. Oops. Do. I mean, they're both vegetables, right? I'm a noob, hearing foreign language. See these yellow things down here? These yellow things, these are fuel lines. And is what it is, that because I'm attaching them from the outside tanks into the core stage, all the engines fire off, all the fuel flows, and what it does is these exterior tanks will keep pumping fuel and using it into the core stage. Then when these are empty and they detach, kind of opening up like an onion, then the core stage will still be full and will thrust away. Asparagus staging would look almost exactly the same, or it would, but the staging would be vastly different, because what it would be is this stage would feed this stage would feed this stage would then go to the core, and you'd be dropping 2 tanks and kind of stretching your fuel capacity a little bit more. Well, actually a lot more. It's a little complicated setup. You can do it in KSP, but from what I understand, it's not feasible in real world because of how fuel would move around and would affect the rocket, which I guess is true. All right, so all these go here, and then once again, these, go above the engines. All right. From what I know, asparagus staging drains its fuel in a spiral. Yeah, it does. If you have, like in this case, in these 6 tanks on each side, you would have an outer, a middle, and a more middle, or center and middle. And this tank, again, they all fire at the same time, all draining, but the most outer tank keeps everyone full, so it empties quicker, and when it's emptied, then it stages, and then the next tank takes over, and then the next tank, and then so on and so on. And this one, they all drain, but we keep the core as full as possible. Alright, so 143 at the launch pad. We have 3401 to achieve orbit. I just double-checked my staging, so we should be firing 6 plus 1. So we have 7 engines. We have the next stage, which fires all these Separatrons. I hope it pushes them away, and we don't have an explosion. That would be bad, be expensive. Long story short, you drain and decouple to... Yeah, I said that. Alright, so let's go ahead and put some launch clamps here. Let's save it. Make sure we have no one... oh, no, bad. Alright, so then we want to do this. And we're going to... I'm actually going to do a couple. Because this thing is really heavy. And then we're going to want to put these on top of here. Put these, whoa, right there. Turn that off. Okay. And once again, make sure we have no one. Nope. Alright. Alright, let's hope this massive... By the numbers, it should work. By the numbers. Again, I actually don't know squat about rockets, so if you say, you know, Condor 9 heavy, I'm just going to go rocket. Buckle you in for a test flight? Well, I will need Kerbals to run this refinery, this manufacturing. Hey, what's up, Drusnell? How you doing? Okay, so that's good. Oh, I thought I was missing a nose cone for a second. Okay, I don't need that. Alright, I don't need thermal. Okay, we're going to put this up there. We want to do that. Everything else looks good. Do an F5. Yeah, it's a big rocket. I'm just thinking also I don't have a fuel cell anywhere in here. So all the engines on this rocket generate power. Okay, we have solar panels. All right, we'll be okay. I hope. All right, let's get out of here. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, we got a few moving parts here, so we're gonna have a little lag until we release the clamps. There it goes. It's a very loud rocket. I'm good, just playing some Final Fantasy VII, excellent. Well, we are pushing a very big lander. Hopefully it lands. The problem I've had in the past with my version of my vertical landers is that my fuel will get used unevenly. Now, I know there's the new fuel priority thing, and I set them in the editor, but through the process of staging, for somehow they've been getting kind of out of order, and somebody said it might be because I'm enabling crossfeed when I should disable it. I thought by enabling it would help, but I don't know what I'm doing. I can't land in this game. I've successfully succeeded by orbiting 2 moons, but blown up every single time. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, landing does take practice. Everything in this game, and I am a prime example because, again, not a rocket guy. Landing is a matter of just pointing the right direction and watching your fuel and making sure you don't come in too fast. I know that sounds really stupid, but it's all true. So We're 27,000. We have 48 seconds left. We're going for an 80 apoapsy. I lock all my payload tanks until I detach. Yeah, it's just more to do. I get it. Alright, so we're going to get rid of our fairing. Oh, Christ, can I? Okay, no, that's not what I want to do. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Fairing. Deploy. Alright, that was close. Alright, so... we're coasting to our apoapsy. So it looks like we have more than enough fuel. Par for the course. If you land, your Kerbal's going to be stuck. Rescue mission. 1410. So we have 1502 just in the boosters. So I have more than enough fuel to get this thing to go where it's going. Yay. All right, let's just hope these things separate. We're out in vacuum, so it should. And I actually don't want these panels out. You're dying to play this game? My PC got fried during the lightning. Oh, Draws, I'm sorry to hear about that, man. If I do a rescue mission, they'll be stuck too. I understand. I understand. I've done several. I'm going to send a rescue mission, only to have to send a rescue mission after the rescue mission that went for a rescue. Eventually, once you... The problem I had is I didn't understand what Delta V requirements were, but once I understood that and was able to build a rocket that was over-engineered, because I'm a lousy rocket person, I really am. So we only have 90 meters of Delta V left in these boosters, so I'm going to press F5. Save it. Flying computers. Okay, now let's go ahead and stage. Cool. That was kind of pretty. Oh, geez. They're not going to come back and hit me, are they? Alright, cool. Alright, so now we have time to get this behemoth to the mun. Let's see if we can land the other behemoth. Set that as a target. So we need 856 just to get us going towards the mun, and we currently have 1,925 in the stage, and this is full. It's packed. So have we had any disasters today? No, but we did have a weird landing thing, which we did figure out. Lander. Children. Alright, what I want to do here is set that on auto. There we go. Do I have a list of mods? I sure do. There you go. That would be my external tanks over there. I hope I don't run into them. The only mods that aren't listed is... It's called... GSP fuel speed something. Oh, I'm not going to hit this stuff anyway. Please, please, please. No, no. You guys stay over there. No, no. I don't... No, 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 no. Don't point the rocket at the debris. I'm going to hit my debris. I know. I'm going to hit my debris. You like the targeting mod? Targeting mod. Nav HUD? That thing? Nav HUD. Alright, you guys stay way over there. Stay away. Auto set maneuvers. And he looks bigger if you're using a mod. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Oh, am I? Oh, no, I'm not. I'm this is... No, stock. Not RSS. My Kerbal? I don't have a Kerbal. My planet. Oh no, it's regular size. Okay, they're getting closer. Oh, good. Whew. I was actually afraid I was going to smack into this stuff. That would have been terrible. Alright, so we're on our way to the Mun. And is what we're going to do here. So wow, we still have a 1,000 Delta V in here. I'm going to use it. Yes, I am. So evidently, Kerbal Engineer and I we're reading incorrectly or something. All right, so we're going to make a maneuver node here. And what we want to do is we want to change our current trajectory because A will smack into the Mun. So we're going to pull or push a little prograde here. And that's awesome. We're going to get our Mun periapsy right around 40. And again, I have no power generation on the craft. I have a little bit of battery storage, so you can see it's being used up, the reaction wheels. And we're on the dark side. We're going to be fine, but I just have these 2 solar panels. That's all we need. And then when we get in lander mode, I don't know where we're going to be, on the dark side or the sunny side or blue side. I don't know. No, Draws, this is career. I enjoy career. I think it's more of a challenge because, you know, you want to start a new career. And a lot of people disagree with me and some people agree with me. If you've never played the game before and you just go to Sandbox, then you have all these parts that you don't know what to do with. Now, it's very true, the game doesn't teach you how to use the parts, but if you're just given a lot of parts and you're going to slap something together, it's, you know, it's overwhelming, you know. So I've always played career because I like the challenge of having to go out and get my science, managing my money, and doing my career. Now, in this one, I have a historical in my career. Now, right now, we're in between some historical stuff going on. We have 19 days until I do a course correction for Veneria 7. If you look up Veneria 7, it was a Russian lander that went to Venus. And I've already done Veneria 1 through 6, which were just orbiters. One was a flyby, I think. Super tough 222, or 22, not 222. Thank you so much for that follow. All right, so and then you can see I have some resupply missions because I have a life support mod enabled. So this was actually the first career I've ever done with life support because I didn't want to kill my Kerbals. But now I'm just being a little bit more cautious. And I actually had a couple of min-miss flights where I had to keep recalling my flights, or reverting them, not recalling them. Because A, I forgot to take supplies. I didn't take enough supplies, and I don't know what the third one was. Alright. So, need 300. We have 1,000. When we get in orbit around the Mun, we're going to detach this because we don't need this, and we'll use this. We'll use this stage to slow us down, line us up, and then we'll detach at a high altitude for the lander. And hopefully, we don't have any problems with the lander. We'll see. Never in Cobalt, how are you doing? I tried to play career, but I work 44 hours a week. Yeah, it's, you know, it's just you have to pick your battles. I completely understand, Draws. Somehow I minimized something I didn't want to minimize. Alright, it's the Mun. That was scary. I'm doing fine, thanks for asking, Nerve. Never played the Sandbox, always career. Yeah, that, you know, it was I think it was up until like, what, 1.03 or 4 that they added the career. And the stock careers, they're okay. You get, you know, you get your rocket legs wet. I don't know what that means. I'm an idiot. Okay, so I said I was going to get rid of this stage. And we're going to use this stage. Let's just do a little RCS. Alright. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. And we're going to use this. We started with 1.x. I started with 1.04. And I learned, I'm still learning. So that's where we want to go. Where are we at? We're right there. So we're going to pick the halfway point. We're going to make an inclination change because our landing site is not quite on the equator. Now, it's very true. I could have made this adjustment before I got here, but I'm not good enough to actually know where this would be in relation to where my rocket was. So that's only going to cost 113. Great stream. Is it possible to use that maneuver planner from the beginning of the new career? This is a mod. This is MechJeb. So MechJeb is right here. It's got a whole bunch of different tools, but the apps. If you go career mode, you can't, because MechJeb has parts that you have to unlock, and each part enables another feature. So certain MechJeb functions won't be enabled until you unlock certain parts of your tech tree in career mode. In Sandbox, yeah, no problem. I can use your points as you need to. Right, yeah, exactly what he said. Yeah, your research. All right. Now there is a mod which is called MechJeb and Kerbal Engineer for All, and is what it is. It's a module. What's that thing called? Hang on. No, I went the wrong folder. It's a module manager patch which enables all the functionality at the beginning or at any stage. All right, so we're gonna drop a maneuver node right here. We're gonna slow down. Oh, that looks good lined up. All right, it's gonna cost 357. And again, we're just using this stage to do most of the heavy lifting. You've got this landing. I hope so. Yes, thanks, Ark. Yeah, I was fumbling for what I was trying to figure out what the heck it was called. Okay, there's our target on the other side of the planet. Now, don't forget, I'm going to be landing something. I'm not landing this rocket. I'm landing the cargo. Our electrical charge is holding. Okay, that's where we're going to land. Hopefully. I don't botch this. Module manager, yes. Alright. So I've been using the maneuver nodes to kind of plot some retro burns here to slow us down, because the Rhino is a very efficient engine in atmosphere. I'm sorry, in vacuum. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill this point retro, and I'm going to do some more burn. And then what I want to do is I'm going to burn radial. I want to get some more altitude. Whoa. Okay, let's do that. How much payload? We have a logistics module and 2 hubs. It's 62 tons. Just the payload. Online Spirit, how you doing? All right, so now once I get over my apoapsy here, I can do another burn. Right about. So where are we at? We're 22,000. Okay, that looks good. Okay, this is the last one we do. Never and Cobalt, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it very much. How the heck is everyone doing? Hopefully I can make a successful landing here and you guys didn't waste your time watching this. I can't remember. Well, right now we are at 109 tons. Yeah, I think 61 tons is what it came into. Alright, so this one... So I'm going to have to kind of ignore chat, and I do apologize. Because I want to make sure we do this. Alright, burn, 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 burn. Okay, kill it. That. F5. Waiting for the quick save. Okay, we want to control from here. Make sure our staging is good. Okay, I didn't want to do that. I want to do that. Good separation. Good. Let's stage our engines. Point retro. We have to reacquire a target. Once we get pointed retro here, we're gonna try to kill off some of our velocity here. See if this works. Whoa! Whoa! That was stupid. Alright, so let's see if we can't figure this out. We want to go that way. We want to get the green thing as close as possible to the pink thing. Alright. How are we doing here? We're doing really good. So we're 12,000 up. We have 2,700 delta V. Our mass is 57 tons. And is what we're going to do here is, while we're drifting very nicely, we're going to extend our antenna so we don't lose communication. We'll get our stabilizers out. We're 10,000 up. We're falling at 100. I'm going to be slowing down here real quick as soon as I get these bug legs out. Okay, let's slow it down. Which mod gives you the markers on the body? Body. You mean these lines right here? That's nav HUD. Alright, let's see if we can't... No, wrong way. Alright, so let's point retro again. We're going to turn on RCS. Okay, we should be able to do this. I do have some horizontal speed I need to bleed off somehow. So we're going 14. So I'm slowing us down, and I'm also killing my horizontal speed at the same time because I'm pointed retro. So I'm pushing, you know, I'm slowing down one way, and I'm also slowing our descent down too. So, oh, good question. Am I 13? See, they're not. Come on, hurry up. Get to zero. Get to zero. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Alright, so let's see if I can do this real quick. Nice. Alright. Maybe. Don't start teetering on me here. So then is what I do is I do this. Oh, I need the other tool. Kill that, do that, and do up. And then is what we do is use RCS. What mod gives you the markers on the body? Oh, why not? Ooh. Oh, you mean on the planets? So when you, yeah, trajectories is one. If you're landing on a planet that has atmosphere and you're trying to land on an exact spot, that is trajectories. But if you're talking about all these lines here, that's nav HUD. Okay, I did that right. All right, let's do this. Hang on. Good, good. Do that, do that, do that. All right. Now we're going to use. Where's my green marker? Oh, it's way up there. Oh, we're 1,000 feet up. That's why. Or 1,000 meters. So according to Kerbal Engineer, at our current descent of 10 meters per second and the amount of fuel and our weight, we have 17 minutes of fuel time. And we're 900 meters off the ground. We're about 1,000 meters away from our target. I think we're going to have a successful landing here. So one thing I did is the fuel tanks, they're a little out of balance. And is what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix that right now with a mod. I'm going to hit balance and balance. So now we have, see, the fuel is equally, so that we have equal weight on each side. Now in stock, you're supposed to be able to set those, but each time I stage, it messes with the priority. It's not my fault. Not my fault. 500 meters. That's about where we're going. So I'm going to actually kind of put this the way I want it. This is all... Actually, I don't know. What is that? That's where I want to be. I want to line it up with this stuff. This is all storage. And then again, is what I'm doing is I'm using RCS to help line it up based upon my descent. I want to slow down to about 2 meters, and I have to bring RCS. There we go. Oops. It doesn't have to be perfect, but you know, hey. Caps lock so we can get a little refinement here. I'm having a little problem. There we go. I couldn't. My keys were off. My fingers were off the keys. All right. So what I have here are components that I'm going to be putting together. I need the Kerbals here to do it. And as we start assembling it, some of these things are, like this logistics module will allow me to start sending and receiving minerals or resources. Alright, so let's do this. Let's kill our velocity. Let's hover for a sec. Slowly descend. Take caps lock off. Put it back on. Okay. We're getting wobbly. Okay, let's go ahead and hover. Let's do this. Oh no, do that. My bad. Wrong thing. Do this, that. And RCS is still on. Alright, let's go ahead and land this. Alright, let's turn off our tools. Okay, we're sliding. Hit SAS, turn off RCS, turn off the nav HUD. And hopefully we can do the ground tethers. Oops. Attached. Attached. This is something rover dudes. I release them and reattach them. Just there we go. All right, and it looks like a happy little bug. Are you using stock planets or yeah? This is all stock. All the planets that's still Kerbal, the Mun, and stuff like that. So. Well, if we wouldn't have had such a setback with these landers, I think I probably would have gotten a little bit more done today. But basically is what I need is so I have a reactor, I have logistics, and that's important for getting resources back and forth. I need to bring out a PDU so we can supply power to things wirelessly just in case I don't get things integrated. I have to bring out Kerbals. But before that, I have to bring out some additional flex tubes. So it'll be an unmanned with some stuff. Then the Kerbals with supplies, and then a resupply. And then we can have the Kerbal start hooking up stuff, figure out what I missed, bring a rocket out, and start making some stuff. This was an awesome stream. I want to thank everyone that came out today. I'm going to be ending my stream because I'm hungry. So I'm going to do an F5 here. And again, I want to thank everyone that came out. Been a great day. I really appreciate it. And I think is what we're going to do is we're going to go host a fellow rocket jockey. Who's a fantastic streamer, knows everything there is about rockets and planes and boats and cars and rocks. I don't know. Anyways, so let's go do a friendly gamer circle visit over to EJ, Eric Johnson, Space Agency. Thanks to Argy as well. We're making some good progress here. This was a good productive day. Thanks, Sumo. Appreciate it. Odie, you guys have a great one. Again, thank you guys. If you guys don't know who EJ is, click on the link. Go give him a follow. Tell him I sent you. I would appreciate it. I'm going to go over there and say hello to him. I'm going to give him a host. And I'm going to go find something to eat. Like a leg of lamb or something. No, just kidding. Could be. I don't know. But you guys have a great day, all right? Really appreciate it. You guys have a great day. I said that 4 times already. I don't know.